Hello, it's me again. Welcome to Friday. And now I'm starting to think that I should be streaming more than twice a week. Ain't that grand? Oh jeez, what is this new mobile app? Okay, if that works, then that works. Yeah, welcome to Friday. This is part 2 of A Realm Reborn. Ugh. Okay, just gotta get some stretches. No, you actually did have some stretches. You did like some walks this morning. No, you actually did have some. That was my other thing. Okay. As usual, I'll be posting. I was gonna say, like, do I even need a Facebook page anymore? I knew I had drops enabled. Get rewards by purchasing your gifted subs to MisterBriGuy's channel. Yeah. Actually make that. Actually, how does that work? It's not even like drops enabled. It's like if you're gifting a sub to someone, you get like 3 months of Apple TV Plus for free. What kind of tag is that, though? Okay. Now, what was that? Oh, it's a chicken tamale pie. I was wondering what recipe I was thinking of last night that required like some oregano, and it was some chicken tamale pie that I wanted to make that I still need to get ingredients for. I'm gonna think about like later this next week. I'm gonna be going to a meetup next Saturday, and I'm gonna make some brownies for the first time. Moon Fair event if you're gonna stream that. Quest starts at Limsa. Okay, if I have some spare time at with A Realm Reborn, I can do that. Alright, perfect. No, before I forget, I am gonna turn off that starting soon sign, because I forgot to do that for like a whole 5 minutes last time. I'm just getting things started. There you go. I really do not like this WhatsApp. They're just automatically making me go into communities that I haven't even heard of or never or didn't ask. I only have just like my best friend on there that I communicate with, and every other chat is just a bot. Actually, no, my stepdad's on here too. Because I don't think he hardly uses his text messages. Okay. I think we are good now. So it is a Friday. I hate how it doesn't do that. Okay. Now I'm gonna actually remove this time. So now it looks better before I begin. This is part 2 of Realm Reborn until I get to the beginning of Heavensward. Okay, why is it doing that? Okay, here we go. Good afternoon. I am now ready to start. I actually got to remove this time. We're good. We're good now. Yeah. Get rewards by purchasing or gifting subs. That's not like a drops thing. I'm gonna have to figure out what kind of tag that is. Desperate times. I could see about picking this one. Also, I just realized that I guess I don't even need to turn off ads. They go after like every 45 minutes, I guess. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur, given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Reborn has to say upon the matter. The new Moonfair event is out if you want a fan emote. Sure. And a ranger outfit is now in the Mog shop. I did get a message from my sister saying it starts at Limsa, so I'm gonna go there first. It's been a rough week as usual, but I'm still here. I'm never usually one to tell, like... Oh, the Aft Castle Shard is the closest. Yeah, like, I'm never usually one to tell anymore of, like, how my life is doing. Especially still, like, job searching. My dad has actually been, like, getting some leads and wanted me to hand my resume to him. Especially with General Motors. Okay, it should be at the event square. I would think. I'm gonna see what this yellow jacket has to say first. Soul of the Blue Mage. True Blue 8-tire coffer. Water cannon spell. Oh, this unlocks the Blue Mage? Oh, cool. Would I be right in guessing you're an adventurer? So I have a request to make. We had reports of some charlatan claiming to be a Blue Mage. Whatever that's supposed to be. He could be a blue-arsed wharf rat for all I care, but I hear he's selling so-called soul crystals to adventurers for a tidy sum. Spells and whatnot are not really my field of expertise, which is why I want you to help me investigate. Need you to tell me whether these crystals are the genuine article. We receive word he's haranguing passerby near Summerford Farms. Isn't the blue mage actually like the hardest class to grind? There was like one of the mage classes that are like super hard to level up with. I gotta get to the upper decks. Since it's an off class, okay. Yeah, I was wondering about the blue mage. It was like one of the mages that it's like a super hard class. Because I did get Thaumaturge just for like the hell of it. I kind of did say like, probably last stream that like, once I hit the expansions, I feel like I want to try out some different classes to go with it. Like maybe I could try either Archer or Machinist for next expansion, or probably not Warrior, but let me see what other ones I'm interested in. Maybe Conjurer? Oh yeah, Samurai. Wanted to try that out. Oh yeah, this must be it. Yeah, this must be it. Moyaru is scouring the aft castle for any sun-beaten souls who might not have heard about this year's Moonfire Fair. Do my eyes deceive me, or do I spy a lad who looks like he could do with some proper summer recreation? That's right, the sun's rays are out in full force, and so is our beloved Moonfire Fair. I'm not sure about that right for today. It really just feels like it's been cloudy with like flushes of rains for the past like 3 days. These days the event doubles as free promotion for the Adventurers Guild, you know. The brave and the bold show off their heroics. Afterwards, the fair guests flock to the guild in droves to hire them. But the real star of the show is the acclaimed Eorzean Nimble Warrior course, bringing in hundreds upon hundreds of new challengers. At any rate, we could use more help out there, so if perchance I've piqued your interest, I suggest you ship out to Costa del Sol and speak to our chief chaperone. Oh no, this is gonna be the beach episode, isn't it? I mean, it's the last month of summer. Might as well get some sort of episode in. No fighting? Okay, good. I never actually bothered to try the PvP for this game. I don't think that's ever my thing anymore after what happened with Overwatch. It's a jumping puzzle. I can do those. Probably doing like a bunch of those at the Gold Saucer. You just fell over. Alright, let's see what this happens. Or let's see what they have to offer. Welcome one and all to the Moonfire Fair. You've got more of an adventurous look about you, but, well, we should be glad of the help regardless. This year the event is shaping up to be the thrill for visitors and staff alike. Allow me to give you a brief outline of what we have planned. In case the screaming and splashing hadn't given it away, we've brought back the Eorzean Nimble Warrior course with all of its explosive challenges intact. And if the summer sun gets a bit too much, grant yourself a refreshing reprieve by enjoying an icy treat or playing with the polar bears. Even better, this year we've added a little Far Eastern flair with these hand fans. They're called Uchiwa, and they drive away evil spirits, or so I'm told. To ensure their authenticity, we hired an expert in the art of the festival to craft us 100 crates of them. And what color could be more fitting for Moonfire than bright blazing red? Seeing as the origins of the event can be traced back to the bombard hunts of years past, I say Uchiwa are a perfect fit for the spirit of the occasion, and judging from the sizable crowds, I'm far from the only one. The downside, of course, is that we presently find ourselves quite ill-equipped to manage a turnout of this magnitude. Personally, I like to bolster our security cut, or cater if I can. As it stands, none of us would be able to leave our post in the event of a serious emergency, so given the fortuitous timing of your arrival, could I ask you to... Monster! Did she say monster? Damn it all, the people are starting to panic. Please, Brygarn, you gotta help us. I'll stay here and try to keep the crowd calm. You head north and find that woman. Ah, jeez. I wonder if it's gonna be like a cute monster or an ugly monster, but it's also cute. Terrified tourist. Like how I just talked to Alfie Node like the first few seconds, and then I just immediately went for a vacation. The monster was just here, I swear it. It was leering at me from behind that rock, making these off-kilter little motions, and then it ran off to the east. Oh. You mean that giant bubble? I thought for certain it would come here, and woo. I feel faint. I need to go lie down. Oh, hey. Sweaty guest. Don't tell me he's the monster. What is he even wearing? Damn, I didn't stand a chance against that thing. You should have seen it. I was minding my own business out here, practicing my steps, when suddenly that thing showed up out of nowhere to challenge me to a dance-off. Then after it utterly trounced me, it raced off again. Would that I could tell you where or even which direction, although come to think of it, I believe something fall from its body. Yeah, just, go there. Search for clues, okay. Oh. What's this? Aha, there he is. You there. Might you be the adventurer, Hair Manga, consigned. Okay, and I need to get my energy back. Whew. In a rough morning, consigned to the security detail. Worry not, the chaperones are here to help. We've heard reports of a green monster running amok. Have you learned aught in the way of a clue? I found this. Yeah, I think I just need to get my energy back. I didn't eat a lot today. It dropped something, did it? Looks to be a needle, by my reckoning. It's obvious we're dealing with a cactuar. It's obvious that we're dealing with an inebriated weaver. I want to say a cactuar. Cactuars in Lanoska, of all places. Surely they would struggle to survive so far removed from their native habitat of Thanalan. I'm so sorry about this. Madame Mamaja, If I'm not mistaken, was it not Master Gigaruju himself who invited you out to Costa del Sol? Yes, I traveled all the way from Olda at the summons of my friend Gigaruju. Naturally, I couldn't bear the thought of my dear pets missing out on the fun and festivities, so I brought them along with me. Hello. Hot. Not for a moment did I ever think they would act out like this. You have my deepest apologies. They were perfect angels when we stopped in to see Gigaruju. He even gave them treats. But the moment I stepped away for a drink, they went mad and poor Gigaruju couldn't rein them in. By the time I got back... Does anyone notice that shark? By the time I got back, they were gone. I swear to you, this has never happened before. Well, that would certainly explain how a cactuar ended up in Lanaska. Regardless, if your pets pose a danger to the fairgoers, we may have to subdue them by force. No, please! I've raised them since they were pups! They'd never hurt a fly. I don't fancy the prospect myself, but what other option is there? Given that the Moonfire Fair would have no venue were it not for Master Gigaruju, I'd obviously prefer if we didn't upset a dear friend of his. Yes, termination should be the last resort. Let us first attempt to capture them. A sensible plan. Should things turn violent, it would only frighten the attendees. This calls for a more subtle approach. Just the three of us, perhaps. Indeed. I would see the situation sorted swiftly that we might return to the fair. If we work quickly, we may manage to find it before it escapes the bounds of Costa del Sol. Thus, I propose we split up. Brygarn, my friend, will you search the west side? No. It's gonna be where I'm located. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I didn't have enough to eat today. I only just had a banana. And that was practically pretty much it. Oh, it is a cactuar. It's actually going nuts. What is that thing on its head? Did you find something? It's weird how there's no music for this. It appears he did, but how are we going to capture it? I've never seen a cactuar look so dangerous. Is it just me, or is it radiating an aura of pure malice? I've never seen the poor thing like this either. Come to think of it, Gigaruju told me it seems to him as though they were possessed. In that case, perhaps the aura is an evil spirit. If only we could purify it somehow. What that thing needs is an exorcism. Perhaps an Uchiwa would help? I mean, I don't have one myself, but maybe they could provide it. Of course! In the Far East, they use Uchiwa to ward off evil spirits, right? Maybe our festival fans would work. In that case, allow me to do the honors. Evil spirits, be gone! Uchiwa Shioi! Yes! Well, that was easy. Shall we head back for drinks? There was nothing to it. Terribly sorry to interject, but I think there's been a misunderstanding. That's only one of my dear cactuars. I'm still missing the other 6. Oh, hell no. I do appreciate you finding cacti, of course, but I'm worried about Cactilo and Cactina and Cactistifer and... Wait, so when he said pets, you brought 7 cactuars to Lenoska? It is concerning, then, that we scoured every inch of the island and only found 1. It appears we will have to take our search to the mainland. Very well. Let us take up our Uchiwa and find these cactuars, that we might ease them of their torment. Should I provide one myself too? Or I'm pretty sure they're gonna... Oh yeah, I got the emote now. I'm pretty sure that they're gonna take care of them themselves. I got an Uchiwa! I would just need to get another hot tab for certain emotes. I don't suppose there's oh yeah. Chaperone Beldefoin is prepared to help you track down half a dozen wayward cactuars. This quest is available for a limited time. Sure. Let's find these cactuars. Like, I might as well just hotkey this Uchiwa. Boom. There you go. Okay. Let's go hunting for him. You don't suppose they would be like above ground, would it? No, it's probably on that island. Here we go. So I just do this. Whoosh! Be gone! Be gone! I didn't like when they were squinting like that. It feels unnerving. Eager for your company, it walks right up to you, allowing you to grab it. Hope it doesn't prick me. Alright, the next one should be a little bit more in town. Oh, there it is. Cactuar was snapped out of whatever it may have been. I mean, the guy did say 6, so I think I'm pretty sure I just did like 1/3 of it. And the others did like 2 others. Welcome back. I don't suppose you found any cactuars? I did. And that brings us to 7. Excellent, we're done. And now that that's over with, I could go grab myself a drink and find a nice vantage point. Preferably somewhere in the shade. Oh, take me with you. I've been dying for a drink. I mean, it is the weekend now. I feel like drinks on the weekend are in order. Hopefully I can afford it. At last, the crisis was well and truly averted. Now I can return my focus to what matters most. Ensuring a spectacular time is had by all. Seeing as Herr Maga still needs a status report, could I ask you to tell him that? Want me to do everything. They want me to do everything. Right, isn't there still supposed to be a jumping puzzle I still have to do? It seems you had the Cactuar crisis well in hand. You've done your part to keep the peace, and for that I thank you. Now now what's this I hear about a malicious aura? Efficacy of the Uchiwa side. I'd rather like to get to the bottom of this, lest we suffer the same problem next year. I just wanted to report that the pet cactuars are resting safely away from the main festivities. I asked another chaperone to keep an eye on them. Bragging rights if you make it to the top. I mean, it's worth a try. I cannot apologize enough for the trouble I caused. Yes, well, I'm glad to have this matter settled quietly. My lovely ladies were quite frightened. That being said, speaking as one who has seen his share of dancers, your pets have star potential, my dear Mamaja. Truly? Perhaps I should have had them formally trained. You're not seriously going to encourage that behavior, are you? Lest you forget, it was pure coincidence that we found a peaceable solution through the use of our Uchiwa. Were something like this to happen again, that luck may not hold. Surely you don't mean... I've learned my lesson, I swear it. As soon as we're home, I'll ensure they train to stay at my side at all times. That's all I ask. Incidentally, did you notice anything that might have served as the catalyst to our cavorting? No, I'm afraid not. I was away at the time, you see. I thought it was quite strange myself. One moment they were drowning their wine like sailors, and the next it was though they were possessed by some manner of wicked spirit. They were drinking wine, my lord? Oh. And what a fine vintage it was. I was delighted to be in like-minded company. Oh, the great conversation we could have had. If only they could speak. Mamaja, I can't believe I'm asking this, but is wine safe for cactuars? How should I know? I've only ever given them the finest spring water from the mountains of Korthos myself. So they were just drunk. It seems we have our culprits. Pah! They barely had a cupful each. And besides, it's not like I poured the stuff down their throats, did I? I'm pretty sure cactuars are just lightweight. Alright, look. Perhaps sharing a bottle wasn't the best of ideas, but how was I to know they couldn't hold their drink? Personally, I'm just glad the mystery has been put to rest. And seeing as Mamaja's learned her lesson, I dare say we won't be seeing a repeat of this incident. Well, just in case someone else gives wine to some other cactuars, I'll be sure to let the chaperone team know how to reach for an Uchiwa rather than a weapon. That would be much appreciated, Pabiano. Now let us return to the festival. The Adventurers Guild won't promote itself, you know. As for you, Brigarn, on behalf of the entire chaperone team, I thank you. Enjoy the remainder of the event, and don't be a stranger. Why, thank you. Those three random dudes in the back just strutting. So that's literally all we did. We just helped out some drunk cactuars. Am I able to actually, yeah, they're squatting. It looks like I can actually get there. Like, maybe I have to talk to this guy. Proceed to the end of the first platforming section. Sure. Oh, unless, no. This is gonna be the platforming. I'm gonna try this for a few minutes. Actually, what? Oh. No, it just led me to the end of it. Okay, let me do it backwards. Ta-da! Okay. Jeez, okay. I mean, if you say it's bragging rights, let me go to the... Actually, no, I can't. I can't use my mount for this. Let me just, keep going. Perfect. Jesus. Well, looks like I already made it to this section. Goosh! No, that definitely seems like it can get up there, but I would probably not want to try it. All right. Also, you said a ranger outfit is in Mog's shop. Is that something that a warrior can wear? Or is it like a special kind of armor? Oh, Jesus. Here, I see the Moogle shop. Or, that's just an itinerant Moogle. No, I just don't have irregular Moogle tomes. Maybe that's just the wrong shop. Right, I'm supposed to go to the Hall of Flames. That's right. Right. I know where to go. Let me just send you an invite. Yeah, 1 second. Chamber of Rule. I'm pretty sure that's here. God damn it, wrong spot. Oh, God. No, you're right. I was literally there. Again, my direction's confused. It was literally... I could have swore the Hall of Flames was like at the main hall where Reborn is, but that's just the throne room. What is so funny? I see. You've been chortling at a comic book. No, it's not a good time, Brygarn. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alfino, back on your feet already? You may credit my swift recovery to your, Sir Cherugians. Can't you just say surgeons, please? My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation. Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. I can well imagine. Given that the authority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little incident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that tensions between the Old Dawn citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away. But would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single gil to spend? Who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning soon. The General is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim, without the necessary proof, that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the Monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Brygarn. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at the request for such information, but I have no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way. after which we can regroup and share our findings. Shall we? Shall we? Give this a ban. Let's go. You look as though you have something to say, Brigarn, do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fail into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well. The Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to the recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. Now we're getting somewhere. I still have to go to Summerford Farms, because I think I'm going to be activating another raid boss or something. I think it's probably because, like, I went to the doctor's yesterday and had someone to check my foot, and then this morning that I needed to give them a blood sample. A little bit of TMI information, but I gave them a blood sample this morning, and I think I'm starting to feel it. Starting to feel the effects of, like, getting a little bit out of it, but I will manage. Okay. And what brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well then, you've come to the right place. And you mean those refugees? Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation, and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like that merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say it was sad to see him go. A friend of the Sultan, are we? I take it this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I am increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Zazawaka, and he will explain everything. Excuse me. I don't think I've ever been in this area. I don't think so. Ah, don't hurt me. I'm not one of them. I beg your pardon? You're not a flame? I see. If Leofric bid you to speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. 12 be praised for that. Because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under the fanatic's spell. But not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account and taking that which is owed. Ha! A childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent and you will understand why. Even now, he babbles incoherently, so traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make a little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I have no doubts the merchant will lead the remainder of their to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. Oof. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Why didn't you run away from me? We could have escaped together. Then you'd be here with me, be here to soothe me. Ooh, he needs a hug. Let me, soothe. There, buddy. Just give him a hug. Who are you? What do you want? Aye, it's true. I followed the merchant, and may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons he had brought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into 2 groups, sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but then they started arguing, and then fighting, and then everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting to give no quarter, and... oh gods, the other group, they're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. I think we gotta save them. Also, yeah, am I able... is that the thing I needed for me to wear? Yeah, actually. Boom. Oh, wait, no. Maybe that wasn't it, but, there you go. Yeah, maybe that didn't help. Oh, wait, no, it did. Okay. I was just seeing, like, a small difference. Alright, cool. Shock and awe. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. A pox and all bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only we had ever listened to the merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren that their strongest warriors are no match for one man. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. Okay. I think I could probably rush over there. Here's one of them. 7 hells, they found us! Everyone, grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. So that's your game, is it? Ha ha ha, sorry to disappoint you. But we're more than willing to kill you ourselves. You are under attack. Okay. Nope. There's more. Yeah, let's go. Ah. Oh. Still a few more. I think I might actually start feeling that it's getting better. There we go. Anybody else? You beat him like it was nothing. That almighty, or Thal almighty, what are we gonna do now? Jeez. Kinda feel bad, but, we're the ones that brought it up. You returned. Did you find my brethren? What are the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better that a handful of them take a beating from you than the lots get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Huh? But where else would he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others. Oh, could be. Just need a water break. I know I did take some pill that might irritate my stomach a bit, but I know I had to take something with it. Get more stretches. I could be standing up too, and this is a stand-up desk. Reap the whirlwind. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him. Convince him to seize his mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. That would be even more on the opposite end of this map. Whew. Do. Oh, you're quiet. Have you seen my parents? Have you seen my parents? They told me to stay here with the others. Sniffle. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They left with the man from Olda. The man said they were gonna change everything. Make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry and I got scared. Say, mister, are you looking for someone? I'm looking for someone stirring up trouble. I'm looking for a merchant. You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he... Wait, look! Over there! I think that's him! Well now, which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? Yeah, you better not. You! Oh, he's in for it now. He's getting away! Go get him! Oh, he's in for a world of pain now. Gotcha. I just like landing on him with my Reaper. Those freaking Lalafels. You again? Why are you pursuing me? Sedition? Treason? Revolution? That's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorized the streets of Ul'dah? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. For the sake of the argument, let us say I did the things you claim. Surely you don't think I give a Kaikern's arse about politics. It was business. Only business. Come on, buddy, spit it out. We both know that I'm not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. Look out! Oh. Shit. Oh, you. What's all this commotion? Uh-oh. 7 hells! Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. Oh, you bugger. So much for getting answers. Hold, adventurer. I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. This man was responsible for the recent riots? Mayhap we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it is obvious you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. Thank you. Okay, we have to go back to Ul'dah. Yeah. Do I think I should boot up something like Ring Fit Adventure or Wii Fit to get into shape? I've always wanted to do that. I've done like Ring Fit like twice, and I never got back to it. What news, Brygarn? Where is the merchant? Murdered? Damn it all to the 7th hell. He was not simply murdered, Brygarn. He was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. Alright. If you put it that way. Who's crafting stuff over there? Revolution. The Flame General left word that you were proceeded to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries, as well as the results of our own investigation. Master Alfino has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. You know who I think who's doing these riots? I'm starting to think it's the one who was in that meeting that disagreed with the others that the Domas would be allowed to take refuge into Ul'dah. That's what I'm thinking. Like, maybe it's that guy. But we'll have to see until later. We have been expecting you, sir. Please proceed inside. Okay. I'll get this one.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji.
I guess you must know him.
But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
I knew it was this asshole.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Oh my god.
Pardon?
An Alagon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated.
So there's a second one.
Alagon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
I knew it'd be that fucking asshole that denied the Domas for refugees. Like, I think he's the one that wants the Omega weapon. Man, never thought there'd be a second one. I couldn't remember if there was, like, more than one in Final Fantasy X, and I'm pretty sure there wasn't an Ultima or an Omega weapon in Final Fantasy XIII. Because I probably did, like, 100% of that game, but I never, like, remembered if there was. Stories we tell. I should be glad to know the truth, and yet the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intend to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. Fortunately, you are already well positioned to do so, Sergeant Mistral. Pray keep us informed of any developments in Cartano. Begone, whelp! This is no place for children! You stay there. I'm sorry. Wait, it's that kid that I talked to a while back. The one who was looking for their parents. I was looking for you, mister. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? So he visited Stonethrow as well. I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Of course. But first, I must needs finish speaking with my friend. He's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap could you wait for me by that pillar over there? We require but a moment. That kid's gonna get taken, isn't he? I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Momodi will know what to do. A legion of Garleans. An aether-starved primal. Even dealing with an Ascian would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they rise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. Oh, speaking of Minfilia, I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to the Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the Twelveswood has taken a turn for the worse. I will explain in detail once you arrive. The Twelveswood? Then the primal threat as she spoke of before has been confirmed. I have received no reports of Vixali activity, which leaves the Sylphs? You'll be in quite for a shock within the next primal fight. Alright, let me add it then. Gilbraigon, you know as well you know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedents that while I am grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. I'm sure you are, buddy. Alright, cool. Also, I managed to unlock the extreme difficulty of the Moogle King. So if I ever want to do that again sometime, I can. Alright, go back to Mordana. We can solo it for the weapons and music scrolls. So wait, I have to solo queue it, or we can do that? There's not much people do it on Extreme. I bet. I'll just have to... Okay, it's this way. I'm back in the fucking bar again. Oh, Serpent Herald. It is a relief to see you healthy and hale, Brygarn. The latest news from Ul'dah was most disturbing. Clearly, the only injury Alphinaud suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other Scions will need to be present for this meeting. If we are ready to begin, I will summon them now. Sure. But first... Here we go. Lord of Levin. Better than back in the sands. Yeah, sure enough. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business, then. I have received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the Primal Ramuh. I'm sorry, may have? Then it is not certain. The Elder Seedseer informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levin's return to the forest. The Sylphlands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, Antecedent. But that fact need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramuh is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the sylphs on their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, 'twould surely not have accepted your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was gonna happen. Just not this soon. I beg your pardon? You foresaw this eventually and did naught to prevent it? I told Papalimo. I suppose I could have reported things to Menphilia earlier. You should. But there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory. They already summoned Ramuh once right after the calamity, but that was because the Garleans came tramping through the forest. And so long as Castrum Orion stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Ida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Ul'dah drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. 'Tis like that the Sylphs perceived this panicked migration as yet another invasion, and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of men which have paved the way for a primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Brygon, through your dealings with the Sylphs of Little Solus, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated with the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron's deity? If Ramuh can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope. Were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the Beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can. Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramuh's presence. The Elder Seatseer had requested your personal involvement, Brygon. Pray report to the Commander Hilwa at the Adder's Nest as soon as you're able. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Levin will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow scions will, of course, lend you whatever support you require. Being quite for a shock, Lord of Levin. Yeah, I think I remember this, I think I remember this summon being like lightning. Gotta go to the Adder's Nest. In fact, I think I remember him from Final Fantasy VII. In fact, there was like 5 that I would recognize from, like, not just from Final Fantasy VII, but like Super Smash Brothers. It had like Bahamut, Ramuh, Odin. Odin's one of them. Ifrit, and Leviathan. Or maybe it was Poseidon. God, there's like so many. Now that I think about it. Yeah, the Final Fantasy VII Midgard stage. I honestly still wish that was legal. Like, it's legit a battlefield stage. If you just turn off the... If you just turn off the hazards, like, turn off all the summons you get, then that should be a legal stage, but... No, I don't know, it's just like any other battlefield. Like, who the fuck cares? It's still Battlefield. Battlefield is Battlefield. I'm just thinking the Incredibles 2 meme. Brigard of the Scions, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know of none more than qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you to do so without delay. The elder seats here, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic rather than martial skills may better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to the Naufika's altar. The conjurer in attendance will admit you to the Lotus stand. It's fun using the summons to take out your enemies, then hit them with a bum bomb. Oh, I know where that is. Okay. I kind of start to feel like I would never want to go back to Smash. Probably competitively anymore. Like I've done my parts from Smash 4 to Ultimates up until I remember the last tournament I went to was Get on My Level 2019. Right before the pandemic started. I used to main, now, I have an aggressive behavior, but I would main Sonic. And then my secondaries would be Sora, Ganon, K. Rool, and Banjo. So pretty much all the characters that were highly anticipated and requested for Smash, but are all garbage. Even Simon Belmont. I was excited for him too. I could have swore I had another one. I wanted to try out Wario as well. But I've done my parts in that career and I've never won a single match. In my career, so I think I'm starting to transition into a competitive scene of Pokemon VGC if I ever get to practice, because I have been going through some locals here in downtown, and I've always get so fascinated about studying how much detail there is into each Pokemon. The other Scions have already arrived. May I show you in? Yes, sir. I've always been fascinated with competitive Pokemon. Overwatch? Hell no. Not anymore.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramuh is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. our guest informs us that the sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelveswood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramuh himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples. You have my thanks. Pray make for little solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelveswood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
There be a storm coming. Yeah, I could have swore there was another character that I used to like secondary main. Most of my time in Smash 4 was unironically like Luigi and Yoshi. And then it went to Sonic. Right, so we have to go to the Little Solace. We have to go to the people of speaking in third person. I'm pretty sure it wasn't any of the other DLC characters, though. Well, besides Banjo. I was not, say, I was not a DLC writer of any kind. I just literally just went for ones that were my personal favorites, and then just went for it. And also what I've been seeing for the past few months about any, like, bad things that have been happening in the scene, then I sure as hell do not want to go back anymore. That's another reason why. That and my skill issue. Brigon of the Scions, I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the primal Ramuh himself, an unenviable task, but one for which I had no doubt you were well suited. I have been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak, that we might ascertain the location where the Lord of Levin might be found. I would ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. Alright then. I forgot how, like, visually messed up the shadows are in this game. keep forgetting about that. Leaven an impression. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow scions finished their investigation. I do not imagine it would be much longer. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching and have wisely identified the precise location where the touched ones summoned Lord Ramu. Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good man to his fellow scions? It would be this one's pleasure, Walking One. Please come with this one. Yep, I kind of figured it would be deep in that forest. So I know where that should be. Yeah, I can just like fly over there. I definitely do remember being in this area too because of hunting logs. What is that thing? Is that like some sort of nest? Actually, no. This is not where I have to be. Here we go. Wise ones have ventured deep within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for touched ones. Okay. Oh, it's even further down. Hang on. Yup. They wanted you to venture through this, like, arduous, like, perilous task through the forest. But, here we are. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramu, and this one may turn mean and nasty like touched ones. And so this one may say farewell for now. Walking One will find wise ones not far from here, to the south. Go in safety, Walking One. Okay. No, yeah, violet sylphs. Oh, here they are. Oh, wait, why can't I? Hello? Okay, thank you. Well, here's everybody. Are you... I hate these things. Thank you. As you were. So, it's actually you. I am relieved. For a moment, I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded sylph tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look of Ishtala's face when the ones impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papalimo. My apologies. It's not like me to ramble so. At any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring aetheric activity in the area, and am pleased to say I have reached an indisputable conclusion. To wit, that Ramu was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's Aetherite. Come, Bregarn, the Lord of Leven awaits. Okay. I'm pretty sure I can see in this path. Yeah, it's not so tough in here anymore after all those, like, ring upgrades. I thought I was having a hard time last time. Oh, here it is.
Thine order betrays thee, servant of hiding.
Now, who does that sound like?
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflict hath brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges, that they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal, shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment. Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramuh, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Well, I was looking. Okay. The striking tree is now accessible. Now I'm not sure if the fuck off. I'm not even sure if we could be available for a group to take on this. I'll be winning when you can. Were these guys literally just fighting me during that whole cutscene? There. As I was saying, yeah, if you want to take this boss with me, you can. So I was looking at the voice actor for Ramuh. He is voiced by Neil Kaplan, and looking at his entire list is mostly consisted of things that I don't even know. But most of them is Bleach for some reason. Yeah, that's pretty much it, really. Yeah, it was like Bleach or Digimon that I would know. But that is the voice of Ramuh in this part of the game. So I don't know if oh, he's in another world. Okay. Well, looks like I'm going to do this on my own. Yep, player search. Okay. The striking tree. After forging deep into the Sylphlands, you meet with the intimidating guardian deity of the Sylphs, the primal Ramuh. But before he will consider your proposal of peace, the Lord of Levin first demands proof that you possess the strength required to repel the Empire from the Twelveswood, the thunderous entity that vanishes in the blinding flash, leaving the words of his challenge yet echoing in your ears. Enter the Primal's domain and prepare for the measured on the scales of the battle. Why are they spawning next to this Aetheryte crystal? I don't understand. Alright, thank you. As I was saying. Oh right, because I have Defiance on. Duh. Okay. Well, no time like the present. Let's see. Oh, Patrick's busy. Okay. I'm gonna have to turn that off. This is quite the queue. Isn't just scrolling through Discord while I wait. Someone made this beautiful piece of art over on Procreate, doing this stained glass doing this stained glass template for like a picture, and it looks beautiful. Oh boy. I'm in for a shocking terror. Here we go. Ramu. Alright, here we go. Thou art brave, warrior of light. Okay. Just gotta know the area of effects and we're good. Oh. Alright, we're good. Just gotta know the area of effects and we're gold. Oh, I'm stunned. Okay, we're good. Prove thy words are more than empty banter. Oh, okay. I can kind of, oh my god. I can kind of see the area of effects through the lightning bolts. That's impressive. I was gonna say, we're not taking any damage from him. Okay. I was wondering why we couldn't do any damage to him. Oh god. Okay, now we're doing it. Okay, okay, okay. Oh yeah, I can kind of see it. Jesus. Is someone like attached? Oh god, they are. Okay. Nope. I think I need to heal myself. Okay. Whoa. No. Nah, he's pretty much dead. There we go. Woo! We did it. That was actually pretty easy, not gonna lie. I actually knew what was going on in the battlefield, because the area of effects were different. Victory, Screech! No Screech. Did I even get, like... Oh, I did. 75 Allegan Tomestones of Poetics. Cool. That was actually not bad, like, or that was actually not hard, to be honest. That was actually smart. There was actually, like, 2 people that were, like, tied by, like, a lightning bolt.
Measure, bringer of light. And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one. In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Yeah, I did it. But I feel that like doing the hard part of that only just means like you could do 8 players. The extreme is where it gets like actually kind of stressful. Because it definitely didn't feel that hard doing hard mode. Alright, let's go back to the Little Solace. I think I can actually just fly there. I think that fight was over in like, what, 2 minutes? They did all that they did all that work for it to be defeated in like 2 or 3 minutes. Brygarn, you have returned. Dare I ask how Ramu received your visit? He challenged you to a test of arms. It is well then that you have some experience in such matters. The peoples of both Gridania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Leven has accepted you as the forest champion of peace. You have performed a monumental duty this day, Brygarn. The Elder Seed Seer must be informed of your deeds at once. I'm sure she'll get a... I'm sure, like, someone else can tell her, not me. What little gods are made of. The Elder Seer will wish to hear of your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Stand. Alright. Might as well. Didn't I just say the day was very cloudy this morning, and now it's like almost clear and sunny? This weather, the weather this past week has been like definitely such random. Like I think at some point we had like tornado warnings in the western part of Ontario, but now it's just like easily cleared. This has been a weird summer. Well, hopefully by the time like my this meetup that I go to next weekend is good, Fan Expo right after, as well as I don't know about checking out the CNE this year. Like I would remember me and my sisters going one time, and it was pretty much like not as good. And by that I mean like we went on like up to 3 rides, and we said to ourselves like, yeah, we're probably not comfortable for the rides anymore. I mean, maybe if I go to the Halloween Horror Nights at Canada's Wonderlands, then maybe that could change my mind. But it was also very, 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 very crowded. And it was also heated.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell? Ramuh made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one, yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both. I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth. Lord Ramuh has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
The old bearded man is gone, but at what cost? I just think of the Wario picture. At what cost? Thus ends another daunting mission, eh, Bragon? I'd hoped Lord Ramuh could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless, I can only admire the adroitness with which you responded to the Primal's sudden challenge. And it seems that Urianger too was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Bragon? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? Do we? Yep, we go back to the bar again. I think only this time, like, I don't have... Can I even use those letters? That would take me to Vesper Bay, though. What used to be the Waking Sands. But I'm pretty sure, like, I'm pretty sure they thought at this point that I have enough gil to even, like, get myself, traveling. And, speaking of which, I wonder if there's, like, any shops out there that have much better armor, unless I have to wait until the first expansion. Because I have, like, so much gil that I could be saving up. Like, what if I just, like, save enough for an actual house? Welcome back, Bragon. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramuh precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but Urianger's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Leven, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Ascian's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together. Okay.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior. Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth a distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
This must be the Organization 13's room. The Lord of Levin is returned to the Aether, as was Leviathan before him. Ramuh's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Whirl, and Levin all have now been humbled by the Bringer of Light. The limitless potential of man, Hydaelyn's servant, grows mightier by the day. Yet he prospers a great cost to his mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. Yet even as it innervates, the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. The Keyblade. And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Divine seeds wherever won't be to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soul. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. This really does feel like the Organization 13's room, except there's no high chairs. Just allow these people to sit, why don't you? Give them a seat. Alright, I'm gonna have to take a little break for a second. I saw a job opening that I want to apply to, and now... Wait, why did I say that? I will take a small break. Then I'll be quite back. Alright, I'm back. Hello. Okay. Boom. Yeah, I'm back. I got a little snack. I applied to that opening. Had to do a bit of cleaning for tonight. And we're back now. Oh, got an Oreo cookie. Alright, let's get back to it. He's probably... yeah, still in another world. Okay. I know Amanda's not online right now. But if she wanted to, like, she could start the group and have me as a leader. Guardian of Eorzea. Ooh. I could get some 4th level materia here. Now the matter of Ramu has, for the present, been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Bragarn. It is a letter of thanks, signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mogulmog XII, Leviathan, and now Ramu. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you've done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Bragarn, and Eorzea is that much safer for your presence. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm, until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own. And that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will learn to plague us again and again and again and again. And yet, despite all this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow. And there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace. We owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in so doing. Our list of enemies have ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the sylphs of Little Solist, who wish not of conflict. Of the Alamegans and the Domas, or the Domans who stand with us, determined to halt the dread march of the Empire. And then there are many unsung individuals who have gathered here in Revenant's Toll, honest men and women who seek to employ their skills for the good of all. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those who closest to us, by which I mean our fellow scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Asians. And combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Alphino, I take it the troubles in Ul'dah no longer require your attention. There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to reports such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. I have a message for you and Ellie. You recall the refugee girl, the one whose parents were missing. They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Well, that's a relief. Why, Alphino, I am to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name. I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. He caught quite a scare. Brygarn, you have been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest you put the affairs to the realm to one side for a moment and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozan was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? Alright, I guess I'll take some time off. Loving this Oreo. I was actually thinking of trying out to make an Oreo cheesecake, but I feel like if I want to start like baking, I gotta start like doing some easier recipes. So like brownies should be good enough. Look, it's Mr. Brygarn. He's back from his adventures. We heard you were off fighting primals, and that they're some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us someday, Mr. Brygarn? Maybe you could show us how you fight the primals. What's all this commotion, then? Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coltenant, did you know that Mr. Brygarn is back? So it would seem. Welcome home, Brygarn. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Hoary Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Coltenant, though we remain largely unproven as adventurers. We have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the arts of combat. Ugh, I told you, Mr. Boulder, we're not younglings anymore, we're adventurers. And we were just asking Mr. Brygarn if he could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside him, don't you? Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly dangerous for you. I have a counter-proposal. What if I were to cross swords with you, Brygarn? A demonstration of skills at arms, if you will. Hori, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Well, mayhaps I am, but what matters is the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson. What say you, Brygarn? Would you consent to spar with me? Hurrah! We're to have a tournament. Come on, everyone, we must prepare our gear for an outing. I fear something big or something dangerous is gonna happen. Do try not to disappoint them, Have faith, Cold Tenet. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should provide or prove a suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. And so shall I. Yeah, I guess this is supposed to be my break in-game. Let's see. Yeah, it's just outside Revenant's Toll. Sun's getting into the apartment again. Here we are. 'Twas good of you to agree to this, Brygarn. I trust you are ready to begin? Alright, sure. Let's see how guardian I truly am. Very well. Let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Ahem, Hori, are you certain you wish to fight him alone? That is Brygarn you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without Brygarn to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Hello, you haven't begun yet, have you? Oh, Ida? Ida? What? Who are all these people? When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there are still more to come. When I mentioned Brygarn's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems but a sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, Bringer of Light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. So he's a gladiator class, probably. We shall soon see. On your guard. Alright, you asked for it. Day and night I've honed my skills. Now comes the time to test them. Oh, well. The tails barely do you justice. Mr. Boulder won't lose, will he? It's not over yet. It can't be. I, the children, have the right of it. 'Tis time I joined the fray. On your feet. Hang on a minute. That's cheating. Must admit defeat. 'Twas an honor and a privilege. Alright, we got it. Oh, he looks hurt. MisterBriGuy is so strong, but you can't give up, Mr. Boulder. Can't disappoint the younglings. Rah! Oh wait, I'm not doing damage to him. Wait a minute. Oh wait, now I am. Yeah, what was that about? I guess we had to wait until the dialogue ended. I was like, this is way too easy. You have bested me. I yield. Yeah, that was incredible. He beat them both at the same time. We knew you couldn't lose, Brigarn. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I've much work to do if I am ever to attempt the same. Impressive as always, Brigarn. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when we first met? 'Twas at the memorial service for the Battle of Cartano. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why Grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I sought expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The legatus' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for the desire to continue Grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to his fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish. An educational wish. A wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are a scale that cannot be solved by the scions of the Seventh Dawn alone. No. What is needed to tackle the roots of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians is a newly expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue the discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. that one shot of my horns just covering his face. I guess that must mean, like, if we're to take on the Ascians ourselves, like, we need a much bigger team than what we went with. Yeah. The people of Eorzea, not a band of misfits, but are bringers of hope. And you shall quote me on that. Here we are. Thank you for coming, Brygarn. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose in the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. Okay. I'd probably pick Determination. Recruiting the Realm. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th Astral Era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land, and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation has become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus I have been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It would be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. 'Tis my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and his people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scions' command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning Grand Company, 'tis yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on my journey, and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members, while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Thank you. 'Tis reassuring indeed to know that the Bringer of Light and his discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination is Limsa Lominsa. Well, it's like he said, it's gonna be time-consuming. So what, are we supposed to, like... We're supposed to, like, form an alliance? Or, like, form a giant organization ourselves? I thought we were already in an alliance of some kind. But maybe it's not, like, an official one. Oh, it's waning. Why it be waning? Okay. Have to go to the Bulwark Hall. Yeah, it's literally just this way. Ah, there you are. I'm ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with the Admiral Blosifwin. While the Admiral and I are finalizing permissionary boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of the organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach would reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. And you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you are satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticketing counter and that we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Oh, so I get to do the hard part? Okay. So I get to do the hard part while while Alfino talks to the leader, or the admiral. Stubborn kid. I just realized, what is that next to my name? Oh, is it, uh-oh. I think something happened. Did the server... Oh. I was gonna say, is the server lagging? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. I'm seeing other people in the chat saying, the end time's come, I'm bugging out! I think something's happening to the server. Can I click on the Aetherite? No, I think something's happening to the server. Oh. Event canceled. Oh, was that for the Moonfire Fair Festival? That was weird. So, back to business. Yeah, that was weird. I think the server was having issues. Start with this place, the missing member. Oh yeah, I remember this. Hey, who in the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sodden knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking on that dandy Carvallian's door. Ooh. So I take it that's a no. Is the Guildmaster. I remember talking to you several times. A precursor to a united Eorzean Grand Company. While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at Naldic and Vimelis keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to the traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. Oh god, speaking of commissions, I'm forgetting to send the pictures to that one artist or that one animator. that wants to do my VTuber model. I just gotta like find a picture and just redraw. I had drawings as like an example, but I think I need like a much better image. What do I have to talk to you for? I've never heard of you. Well, if it ain't Braigarn, I'd not forget a venturer brave enough, or daft enough to seek the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. You'd remember old Royal, don't you? Formerly of the Company of Heroes. 3 whistles at Bronze Lake. It ain't often I drag me arse out to Limsa for a drink. But I'm right glad I did. How fare ye these days? Ooh, you're looking to put together a new crew. Top tier work. Huh, sounds like a right lark, it does. Alright, lad, count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into me grave just yet. Hey, we got one. At least. We got one person. Ah, yes, the Adventurers Guild. Or the Marauders Guild. Even though I've done all the quests for them, maybe they could join. This is the 7th Sage. Oh, him. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity. I must say your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens well know that there is a time to act and a time to watch. And I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. Well, we tried. Alright, last stop is the Marauders Guild. I haven't been here in a while. Master Alphinode's new organization. Yes, I had heard the formation of his trial company was in the offing. 'Tis with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Lominsa must needs receive my full attention. Yeah, I figured as much. Only one person agreed to join. Well, now time to make it to the airship landing. I can only make do with one person. It's kind of like trying to ask people if they want to join my collab. Actually, yeah, he's at the airship land. Oh yeah, here he is. Brygon, your recruiting went well, I trust. I am curious as to how my proposal was received by a rough and ready folk of Limsa Lominsa. Ah, a member of the legendary company of heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I too was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seats here proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace. I shall wait your arrival at Nafika's altar. Oh, I think I'm kind of starting to feel it in my stomach. I had like a pill before I started, and I think it's gonna start irritating my stomach for a bit. God, that was like one pill too, and my toe is starting to feel better already. That's crazy. I think it was near here. Yeah. Ah, there you are. My audience with the Elder Seats here is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more see to the task of recruitment here in Gridania. After you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship ticket counter. Oh boy. Well, here we go. This is the amphitheater. Oh. Oh, right, because this is where they held their events in Gridania. Much like at Limsa. Oh gods, can it truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Wait, Laurentius? Oh my god, it's you. I haven't seen you in ages. Oh, could it be that you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler and a regular patron at Buscarin's. Yes, I do remember. Well, of course you do. I was beginning to wonder if Gowl had changed me more than I realized. Not that I have any particular wish to be recognized after my shameful conduct. The less said of the past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What business brings you to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? And what is your policy on reformed convicts? As matters stand, the wood whalers have been naught more to do with me. This This may just be the second chance I was looking for. Revenant's toll, you say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this, I promise you. I am a changed man. Well, good for you. Good for you, then. I was gonna say, I thought my PC was, being a little bit louder than usual, but I take it as just the game. I couldn't even able to play Train Simulator properly. That is a huge game. It has like $10,000 worth of DLC to add, and just running the game alone consumes a lot of GPU usage, and it doesn't even run the game smoothly. Unfortunately. I could do this while I'm at it. Wait. I feel like I should know this person too. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ere your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry. We were just... Oh, Brygon, is it? It has been some time since our paths crossed outside of Copperbell Mines. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then. But look how far you've become. Mother Mion tells me 'twas you who felled the fearsome Black Wolf. And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order. Well, our cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Isildur safely home. That's nice. Oh, this guy. Oh, wow. I haven't seen him since we went to the mansion. I remember now. You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions. I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young master, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear my responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. Aw. That's unfortunate. I don't remember who you were. 'Tis not often that guild officers such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise, but its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is more organized. Yeah. We are just about to get right on that. I guess while I'm here... finishing up these quests. Don't even know what that was, but it's complete. Dark Divinity. Jesus, I could sell that for much. Whew. I'm already that tired. I guess that only happens after 3 hours when I play games. But it's not even past 5. I guess it's actually because I woke up pretty early today just to go to see the doctor to get them my blood sample. But I'm now actually starting to see, like, I'm actually, like, kind of getting better. And that's, like, crazy, because I only just took one of the pills. Hey, buddy. I got 2 recruits this time. What news, Brygon? For my part, the Elder Seats here was most amenable to our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer. Our company will not lack for variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike into Ulda while the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. I swear, they would probably have us going through these 3 countries, or these 3, major parts of the map, like, more than 10 different times. Ooh, jeez. I know I want to make something quick to eat after this, too. Hello, buddy. Ulda, the Gilded City, where one's fortune defines one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous 2. Might I suggest descending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching for her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Okay. Lower levels, you say? Oh yeah, is there anything I can equip with? No. We'll start at the Gladiators Guild. Wilfred. Wait. You're the man who came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't. I'd probably be dead, and a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Any road, that disaster really got me to thinking. About our homeland, and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easy I'd been manipulated, and vowed to make of myself a more worldly man, so here I am. A new company of champions. And you say it will take me to all corners of the realm. That looks exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Alamigo. I prepare myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. Yeah, it's so true, my friend. Oh, I know you. You're that lady I rescued in the streets a while back from... What's his name? Buttface. Right, yeah, the guy that was being manipulated by the Amalja to bring people to work for them for Ifrits and all that. Oh, what happy coincidence. Do you remember me? Perchance? I am Orson. Oh wait, no, you're at the church. Never mind. The Church of Saint Adama Landama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. Actually, no, wait, she was here. Never mind. She's just part of the church. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on Drybone's less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion Thancred, was it? Ah, 'tis new companions in seek, then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. That's okay, my lady. Ah. Someone's actually dressed up as the Black Mage from 9. Like, that's probably the next Final Fantasy game that I want to tackle, to be honest. I've done so much progress in that game that I actually liked it. Yellow Moon. I have no idea who this person is. But you look gorgeous. I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me? Is this some new fashion manner of propositioning a lady? Well, I'm afraid you are wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, sir. Well, that was random. Landbert. You'd be surprised what rumors drift down to Pearl Lane. Actually, yeah, I've never been down this way, and this looks very poor. I know of this glorious new company of yours, and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved in it. Whispers on the street say your organization is funded by corrupt coin. By syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for just a cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. Yeah. They probably don't get paid enough for this. And this random merchant. Accompanied A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entire. Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrums of a neighboring nation. Yeah, I figured as much. Alright. Let's go back to Alphinode in the promenade. So how many does that leave us? There was 1 in Limsa, 2 in Gridania, and 2 from Oldan, or Olda. That did not seem very much of recruits, did it? We really are going to be a new band of misfits. How fared you, Brygon? What hidden gems did the streets of Olda offer up to your unrelenting gaze? A single Alamegan youth. Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem to akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge, nonetheless. And the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Brygon. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the documents signed, and the finances secure. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. You are concerned by the Syndicate's involvement. As was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all. But even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. As for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alphino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Kalechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dah law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing? Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
I'm sorry, did they just leave the boat without me? Yeah, did Alfredo just leave without me? On his own airship? I thought he was taking me back to Mordana. At the Rising Stones. What, did I not just go with him? God, yeah. What is that guy ever gonna do with that Omega weapon? I wonder if that's gonna be the final boss of this post game. I think that'd be fucking amazing. I can't just sit here and do nothing. That's all I've ever done. That's all I've ever done in this bloody city. Nothing. Oh, pardon me. I may be able to casually play this after I'm done for today too. Hey, you took the ship off without me, I see. During that cutscene, Alfino, did you not have room for one more? In that spaciously ass-looking ship? That is not a journey I soon wish to repeat. But I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our effort is at hand. I must see to the preparations of the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Brygon. I am certain that the antecedents will be relieved to see you free from your duties. Or for your duties. Yes. Heretical harassment. Greetings, Brygarn. Alphino tells me all is in the place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tataru is cooperating with Alphino to see that all is in readiness, so I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revenant's Toll of late, and I wonder if Slaftborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him to see if there's aught he requires? We speaketh of the gatekeeper from outside. No, I actually do find that funny that Alphino just left without me on that ship. I thought I'd take the leisurely way home. I wonder where Sid is. He's probably in here, because that's supposed to be his lab. What can I do for you, Brygarn? I thought you have your hands full helping out with this new arm of the Scions. Huh, I barely noticed your recruits arrived. 'Twas barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. Well, I appreciate your offer to aid. 'Tis more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Slaftborn, the shipment! We couldn't! Godswoman, what befell? We were bringing a shipment to Revenant's Toll, provisions marked for the frontier effort. Whoop. How did that work? But just as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they have been heretics. There were many. Too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. There is naught to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, then this is like to be more than a case simple thievery. Ishtar will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate? House Four Temps. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are apprised of this development. Brygarn, were you not on good terms with the Knights of House Four Temps? I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize it contradicts my earlier hopes to lighten your load. but I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. I thought I was going to take a little break. Thank you for understanding. I am certain Lord Harshvent will be glad of your assistance. I thought I was going to take a much-needed break from it, but here I am. Yeah, looks like I'm gonna have to go to Korthas. And yeah, I can just immediately fly to there too. If it's like right next to it and not like very far away, I could just like fly over there without having to travel by teleportation. So we're back in the cold. Well, here we are. See, that I don't think that was that hard. I did even have to pay money, too. Well, well, if it isn't my fine friend Brygarn Misterall, would you care for a plate of roast caracol? Some mulled wine? No? I see you have not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspected the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. Yes, it was. When the cold sets in. Ooh. I do like that circlet.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurthus soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait? Halone's blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
Never really thought that would be, never really thought that would be voice acted, if necessary. Huh. Oh, that's interesting. Drillmont and Whiteburn front. Okay. I can, fly over there. I never thought that would be voice acted or, like, a cutscene of sorts. Because we never really knew a lot about these people, even at the moment we arrived here. Here's Drillmont. Brygarn, is there aught you would ask of me? Pray speak plainly, and I am a man of action, and need no honey. I need words. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say? By the Fury, but you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess, then. 'Tis a sad truth that the Wild's whereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly, without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence that this Iceheart wields. But the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhaps you would care to question one of their recent victims? As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a traitor was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow, and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. So he was just here then. Hey, I'm actually starting to get hungry though. I could go for like maybe another hour. He's in the infirmary. But it has been a while since I've been through another dungeon or a raid boss. I should at least... Actually, not this way. It's upstairs. Come on. Should at least be like more than halfway there by now. Or just halfway there now. Should be upstairs. Ah, there you are. Tell you what happened? Why, yes, of course. I am quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help those, catch those cowardly Blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to Whitebrim Forest when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground, and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals, they were taking everything. 'Twas then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze, and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They'll tell me 'twas a miracle I survived at all, and I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Return to Snowcloak. That could be a clue. Search the wilds of Snowcloak to defeat any heretics you encounter. Oh. Yeah, here we are. I'm forgetting that I should be having my chocobo out. I just realized that. I should be having my chocobo out for this stuff. Because my popcorn should be leveling up while this is happening. Nice. Let's go, popcorn. And I can't even like ride you while we're doing this in battle form. I think I remember when I originally thought this place was going to be a dungeon for like way before. Well, it turns out to be a dungeon coming soon. Yeah! Draw your weapon, foul! Wait, I recognize you, adventurer. You're come seeking heretics. Then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced across one of their raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have them cornered in this ravine, and yet they're gone. Vanished like icy wraiths. That must have been Iceheart. So she is here. It's the Snow Queen. You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff? Could it be Iceheart herself come to sneer at our folly? And to where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered the passage through the frozen wall. Some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. 'Twould be best were we to return to Whitebrim Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Drillmont. Okay. Okay. I mean, she was there, I tells ya. I heard a and then I looked over where she was, or where she once was, and now she's gone. Boom. Rygarn, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their report. The men you found out near Snowcloak were some of my finest. That they should be bested so handily. I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. 'Twould be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Harshvent of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Alright, guess I'll report. Oh, jeez, my back. Back is, kind of getting rough. I've arrived. Yeah.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed, and this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Why, thank you. We much needed that second provisions. So now we head back to Revenant's Toll. I'm actually gonna teleport this time instead of riding. Yeah, it does seem like here after this, after the next one, that there's going to be a few coming up to a dungeon, which is going to be Snowcloak. Pepsi Cola. Drygarn, 'tis good to see you return to the toll. How fared you in the frozen waste of Korthas? How's Fort Tom is to send us a second shipment? I must send thanks to Lord Harshman for his continued generosity. Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract ever greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Alphinode's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. Yeah, new recruits better step up their game at this point. Brave new champions, or brave new companions. What do we get here? Probably nothing that I know. I could get this top hat. While you were away in Korthas, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed. Although Tataru does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? Frantic receptionist. She must have like a, yeah, she has a bigger desk now. These parchments need to be sorted, and these documents, why are they even here? Oh, I'm sorely tempted to file the lot in my wastepaper basket. Ah, Brygarn, you startled me. You wish to lend me a hand? Splendid. Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Revenant's Toll, and I haven't the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly back to Alphino if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. Oh, jeez. 8 uniforms? Jesus. Actually, now that I remembered, Alphino did the 3 leaders, or the 3 admirals, and I did like, what, 5 recruits? That still doesn't seem like it's enough. I would have thought there would be like a lot more recruits, ergo, like, it would have wasted a lot more time, but 8? Oh my god, there's so many. Yu Hayes. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be wealth aplenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. Laurentius, I thought it'd be best to make my fellows here, but I admit I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Oh dear. Ah, our new uniforms. I am reminded of my induction into the Wood Whalers. I thought I'd do my part, but I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. I do see one up there. I'm just double checking around this corner. Whoops. Argmus. Scarlet Garb the Scarlet Garb marks me as a proud member of the Maelstrom and a hardy defender of Limsa, yet in truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm, and though this new company a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Oh, now that's a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for color. Well, maybe I can wear it. But I don't want to give away this this warrior armor for anything. Little Alamigo could learn much from Revenant's Toll. That this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. I've never worn aught quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Come on, talk to him. Hello there, looking for me, was ya? I'd suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure I'd hear it amongst all the bustle. Your clothes, sir. Proper uniforms and all. This thing'll cut off the blood to me, Ed. Not to worry, though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. And then... Alianne. Just gonna skip the dialogue at this point. Uniform, thank you. Truth be told, enjoy. Still have yet to figure out about that summoning bell, though. But maybe I can ask my sister about it. Ephemy. Here are your clothes. 'Tis an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Excellent. And there's one more. All the way up in this corner. Illbird. I don't believe we've met. I am Illbird, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding our lives. The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There is no easier method of creating a common bond among what is, essentially, a band of strangers. See what I mean? It's a band of misfits. We're gonna be like this until we get our shit together. All right, the ceremony should be about to begin. Yes, Brygarn? Ah, Tataru mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assumed you'd now met the rest of the recruits. Some few answered the call to arms I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is such a small corps of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I thought of a name for the company? 'Tis my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Brygarn. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation, you stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
Is that really the name you came up with? I'm sorry, continue.
Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus, does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
Now this is my color. I still think I should have changed my color to blue in this armor.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
Yeah, I definitely do like that dashing blue outfit. I wish I could wear it as like a casual outfit and then like just switch up to my armor in battle. That would be nice.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well? I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans? Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidel's silence portends naught but ill, I fear.
I thought she left me on red, though. I haven't seen my mother in a while.
Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
Oh yes, brave champions. I have no idea what I want to pick here. Well, I think I have Thaumaturge, so I would pick this top hat. Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that this shipment is spared the fate of the last. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. I see the winds are changing. Bartandalus? Seems we have someone new that we had to look out for. Eorzea defended. That's impressive. Right, so let me see about if there is any new upgrades. Hey, there is. Oh, I see. Huh. Looks like I'll be wearing a different piece of headgear. I mean, it shows more clear of my head. So, boom. Traitor in the midst. Oh, okay. Looks like I am actually gonna get rid of this, warrior's armor. For good. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding. But it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grain companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Asians, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then more of current matters, in particular, the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularity loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him, and support him in whatever manner you were able. Yeah, he seems to have putting in more trust in me than anybody else in this building. Just because I've been helping him more than anybody. Alfino. Yeah, I really do like that shade of blue. I've always liked darker blue color. What is it, Bragarn? And do be concise, I'm rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there are already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions. But I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter by myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted this resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilberd. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Bragarn. Okay. So what is his command, or what is his demand? It would definitely seem like we're going to be helping our recruits for the time being.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you? Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own. That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Reborn of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
Oh shit, here we go again. Have to go speak with Reborn. Have to go speak with the generals again. I'm still seeing that this game goes back and forth on these people, like these specific people, as of late. It wasn't like this in the middle part of A Realm Reborn, but damn, like, we can't stop talking to these people. Also, that guy was voiced by Richard Epcar, which I do believe is the same guy as, what's his name, Gaius? Yeah, I think that was supposed to be his second speaking role in Final Fantasy. Also, I just found out that my best friend has, I asked him, or I told him that it was going live today, and he was actually flying over to Chicago today. And I almost forgot that was today.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Reborn. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Bah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monitorists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland. Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Robon's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Yeah, you didn't even need me here. I just needed that piece of armor. The knocked gauntlets. You didn't even need me here. What does that sound? Am I hearing like fireworks just in Nolda? Back and forth. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Levilleur. Uh-oh. Revenant's Toll. Uh-oh, back to the toll again. We messed up. Back to the toll again. Back to the lab again. We messed up. Back to the lab again. Alright, so let's see. Oh. Hey, blue chocobo. Actually, yeah, I just realized I think I've beaten the game now. Am I able to, like, recolor my chocobo? Unless I have to do it through expansions. I know I would just need, like, a certain piece of fruit or something like that, and go talk to an NPC to recolor my chocobo. We are returned from Ul'dah, Commander. And not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site using the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for their safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives. Yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you're the best chance we have. Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing. But of course you are. Now, a lane of the fourth lies in wait in the tangle, near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out, and she will apprise you of the situation. I didn't even think there were still Garleans out there, after we have taken down the Empire. I thought, like, once we defeated Gaius von Balzar, I would assume that the Empire will fall. Oh, dear, carry me. Ooh. Would be this way. God, I'm really liking this flying mount now. Makes it so much faster. She should be right about here. You would aid us in our rescue mission? We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Resh, or worse, with her hurts. I fear that she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. I'm also just starting to notice that, like... Ooh. Yeah, I'm definitely, like, just noticing that, like... This is literally just, like, the yellow jackets, but now they're blue jackets. Alright, thank you. Doppio Canadian. Wait a minute. Oh, it must be like above the wall. Shit. Yup. Here we go. Come for the maiden, I see. Woo. Nice. Okay. We have come to rescue you. Never thought we would be back here, too. Ugh. Where am I? Resh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now, to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Gallians will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If we were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. Well, I think I could just jump down from this cliff. I'm pretty sure... Oh. Okay, I actually do have to do this. Yeah, I actually do have to do this. Hey, at least it gives me experience with my chocobo. Alright, you're dead. Boom. Would they just magically open, or... Okay, there. Because I thought I remember they were locked before. Yeah. I'm just getting over here. Oh, I'm stunned. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Perfect. Now just one more area. Still, I never actually noticed that I didn't level up after a while too. Like, probably not since before the final battle. Alright, perfect. My chocobo is doing like so much good damage too. Oh no, there's more. Oh god. Did you really just paralyze me? Yeah. Alright. Peck him. There we go. I can't move. Come on. There we go. What was that noise? All right. It should be clear to go now. Or I think it was just, yeah, it was just like creating a diversion, pretty much. Of course you would be out here, you stupid idiot. There would be like a mud puppy just like right next to the quest. Wait, this is supposed to be for the... Is this supposed to be for the fate? No. He was just randomly there. I have awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left to report the mission's success to Commander Levilure. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. And we shall too. We have succeeded the rescue mission. So we are good and done. Ah, it does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess, entering an enemy's stronghold is generously considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to your expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Brygarn. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander. I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Brygarn, I realize that you scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Korthas. I thought you didn't want to go back there because it was cold. I have been granted an audience with the Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you're ready. Yeah. Yeah, these aren't much for, like, warriors. Coming to terms. Ooh, we got the breaches. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Brygarn. An audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Ser Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Aymeric wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Korthas. Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use? If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Do we have to ask permission though? I feel like we could just go. I sent your resume into Android, made a couple of changes. I took out Toronto and just kept your cell and email. Ah, yes, okay. Well, maybe an email would be suffice than a phone call. Then that means I'm gonna have to answer every phone call that I get, which might even include scam numbers, because I wouldn't even know where it's gonna be. A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador? By all means, I think it's a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of aetheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alfino believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Alright, I guess it's good to go. Antecedent. I take it Brygarn has explained the situation. He has. Yet, welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompts them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abalethia's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean Alliance, formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the Alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silver Tier Skies. Since which time, their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas, even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cartano, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy, they will bring their agendas to the negotiating table. And so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Brygarn. Our old friend Lord Harchfen is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Ooh, we get to meet an Archbishop. That sounds fancy. That sounds fancy. Here I am. Here I am, rocking like a hurricane. Some achievements that I can get in this area. What even are they? There's probably some, like, fates. Yeah, there are probably some, like, fates that are higher leveled. Ah, Brygon. Ever a welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Ah, good Master Alfino. An honor as always. Likewise, Lord Hodgfont. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid, since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Fortomps may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries that Snowcloaked helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Aymeric arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of your hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it's best we proceed to intercessory forthwith. Yeah. Oh, speak with the guard. Okay. We have been expecting you, sir. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others. Okay. Oh. So he must be here. Or we're just gonna be waiting inside.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alfino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Aymeric. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the Primal Menace. the beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Tis is the Ice Queen. She has attacked. Oh, right. I get new pants. Alright. Yeah, I picked that one. The Ice Queen. She has attacked. Also, new pants. I should actually see what they look like. Character. Boom. They look a little bit skinnier than my other pants. But, I guess that's fine. The Intercession of Saints. Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Harchfen and find out what he has learned. Yeah, after all that... I never would have thought that, what was it, the other part of that map in Korthas here? It's this spot here. Like, I have yet to get to. It's at the Foundation. Ooh. Abolithia's spine is also here, too. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends. But the situation is much that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Downs. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then as quickly as they appeared, they were gone. 'Twould be impossible feat without knowledge of the route. Knowledge of which they only select few were privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trial is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Hodgford said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Spygarn. Why don't you go in and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Okay, I must do it. I must do it. Oh, I see it too. It looks like it was just reaching the edge of Mordana or Mordona. Here's the card. Jeez, it looks like they left nothing in sight, I guess. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Huh? Lord Harchfond bids you speak with us? Then you must be... Beg pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for a good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it, though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own hidden away off. But pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, 'tis naught but speculation. Might be as a squire receiving care at the observatorium. Could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. God, I was just flying over there too. Or I was like flying above there too. Actually, yeah, I mean, he may know something about it though. We'd probably be downstairs. Nope. Okay, he may be above. I want to talk to this delivery mogul. Oh, no letters for today? Okay. Oh, he was here. Okay. You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as. Lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind, like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought. Some poor lost lamb in search for salvation. Our leader must have thought the same. Else why we would have let her draw so close. They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned toward as if to kiss his cheek. And then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turned red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head. And by the time I came to, the others were dead, and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't. I mean, they'd have killed me, so I just laid still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection. And they spoke of Shiva. Shiva, you say? That's someone I know. Is the primal or titan of ice. I have come with news. Whoa, jeez. I'm good. As I come crashing in. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alphino? Shiva was a traitor to Kith and Kin, or Kilth and Kin, an apostate who laid down with dragons. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scriptures so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics. Wait, so say she is their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Harchvent, what was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge have requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva, as a beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once, Lord Harchvent. Would you agree that that discretion is of paramount concern? Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphino. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Revenant's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I am sure you would not miss this for the world. Surely not. I would surely not miss this for another primal hunt. I've been loving those so much. Strength in Unity. Ooh. I actually get greaves now. I think those are boots. The persistent attacks on our caravan seemed a little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After apprising Minfili of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Brygarn, pray join me in Whitebrim Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Jeromon should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there, then. Good. Whitebrim Front, okay. Looks like we're heading near Snowcloak again. I was gonna say, I think I could just, like, come in from above. Actually, that's not a good idea. It was this way. Okay, we're here. This thing is so massive. I knew there'd be an easier way to get there. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join in on the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Dromont. That sword looks really cool. A band of pilgrims we've seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak. That self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to Whitebrim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. 'Twould be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Aymeric. And so it begins, my friend. Though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration, Icehearts will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Dromont has one in mind? Yes, excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there's aught else you would have us to do, pray speak, and it shall be done. Iceheart. I think she just wants to meet Shiva for her own. Yeah, we get the greaves. Woo! That means I can wear them. And boom. Oh. Not what I was thinking of. Yeah, it's making my armor look smaller now. Dark worlds, dark deeds. Also, I get bacon bread. Wait, this item level is 110. Soft dough mixed with thick sliced bacon and twisted into a pattern resembling a sheaf of wheat. It increases tenacity, vitality, and crit. Sure. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach, though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn. I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the selfsame result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Gulaim? Yeah, actually, the guy who was a traitor to you guys, that became a dragon. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Whitebrim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intents, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Jonstremont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Alright. So observe the faker. Or I guess I just stand here. Waiting. Waiting. I want to push the button. The suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate. Okay, just follow the suspect. Got my freaking hiccups. That's the thing, I hardly eaten anything today. Which I wasn't supposed to. Well, yeah, you're not supposed to eat little. But I just didn't want to eat too much. Also, he would have heard me coming. And he's gone. My God, where is this gonna take me? Oh, he's starting to run. Yeah, it's the hell was that noise? Anyways, it seems like he's heading into this little crevasse. Or this little crack in the cave. I would have thought that'd been like a super boss fate. Okay. Now we start to wait. I mean, it's 6 levels above me. I would have actually thought about doing that. Hey. Hey! Where in the 7 hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall? Why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... Bloody Echo. Bloody Echo. Lower your voice or they'll hear us in the White Brim front. Yes, of course. The Temple Knights are... in Snowcloak. This is what you bring to me. We already knew about our comrades at Boulder Downs. We'll use the tunnels. Are dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, jackass, if you waste any time again, is that clear? Ah, shit. I gotta go. Holy, what the hell are those guys? That's definitely not for me. That's for sure. And we're here. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation, and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Ya-da-da-da. First Blood. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandare knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights in the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Halone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Brygarn. The lives of our allies are at stake. That's better. Did it have to be right next to a fate, though? Okay, we're here. I just realized, did I not bring my chocobo out? Hang on. It probably used up a lot of its time here. Here, let me do it again. A hostile presence! Ugh! Finally, some action! That definitely would seem like it would go so far down. Get this hateful Harrier. Ugh. Oh, there's more. I wonder if, I should have had my Chocobo go for different targets while I'm dealing with another. I wonder if I can actually make that happen, like, have it set. And you're dead. Search for the heretics effects. Here we go. All right, cool. So now we give the report. I made it. My knights sent no word of your coming, Brygarn. What has happened? What is that in your hand? It's a battle parchment. And also everybody else is dead too. By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered, and... No. We have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of a sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timeable of the guardsmen's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durandare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Damn. The Path of the Righteous. Ooh, okay. Time is of the essence, Brygarn. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior trainer and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Amaric everything we have discovered. They either could be in trouble, or could be yet another traitor. Ah, here we are. Yeah, it looks like there's a lot more people in this area, too. Well, we know what must be done. Brygarn, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... you have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Leveler been informed? The Braves must be made aware. I'm just like, ah, fuck, I forgot to talk to Alfino. Where is he? Oh. I thought he'd be back at Dragonbone. Alright, well, he's here. Whoops. It must be here. I am certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not to think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it! This is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every synode to find her and stop this damnable something. There she is! Come here, girl. Oh. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? I'm sorry, did they call me a girl? Only my pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Leveler. There has been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen tunnels, after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly, the heretics never near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected. Amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in. A moment, Alfino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Ahem. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Amaric and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever the tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papalimo will sulk. So yes, a party of 4. Good to know. Let me see. Ooh. No, it's been in excellent condition. I don't know. Doesn't seem like a lot of people watching as of today. Unfortunately. I guess it goes by like certain days, I guess. Or maybe it's that I need to have a much more streams per week. I feel that 2 days a week is not enough. The entrance to the tunnel, sir. It's just over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. Per Sir Americ's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Yeah, Snowcloak is accessible. Woohoo! Alright, now I don't know if anybody is ready or is still playing. Ooh, yeah. Either he disconnected or just logged off. Yeah, might be. Alright, well. Oh, I can go in with NPCs. Actually, nah. I like to do this again. Formed in the aftermath of the calamity, the Great Ice Wall has long been thought an impenetrable barrier between central and western Korthas. In truth, however, the wall is riddled with hidden tunnels, with Iceheart and her followers have used as a base of operations. You have been tasked with exploring one such tunnel in the hopes that it will lead you to the heretic's leader. Yet what dangers await are anyone's guests? And just now realizing, like, do I even need to... Like, there's cutscenes in this, too. I mean, the Praetorium... Was it the Praetorium? Yeah. The Praetorium was long as hell. So, I guess I shouldn't be worried. Sure. Oh. I'm seeing the queues here. Okay, so it's gonna be an 8-player party. You know what? Sure, I'm down. I'm game. I'm down for an 8-player dungeon. Probably feel that because of the, probably that disconnection a while back, like a few hours ago. It might have, like, disrupted queue times. But maybe give it another minute. Guess while I'm at it, there must be some, like, stuff that I can open. Got the bacon bread. I still have some gold saucer tickets I need to redeem. And whatever this is, I think it is for, like, cosmetics. Oh yeah, my Chocobo saddlebag too. I can put this in here. I don't need that. But this materia. Yeah, maybe I don't have that very much to go for. Oh, how we wait. Oh. Oh, the party just came down to like 4 people. Oh. Oh, never mind. Oh no, it's because they formed a party before us, like a light party before us, so it now became a full party. Oh, okay. Wait. Is this extreme mode? I think I might have oh dear. I think I might have still had Ramu selected. Oh god. Well, you know what? Sure. I'll do Ramu again. Okay. Well, so now I'm here again. Pardon me, but I guess I wonder why that queue time was a little bit slower than I thought. Is that I also had remove selected. If I go to here, let's see, the duty finder. Yeah, I still had the striking tree selected. I completely did not notice that when I was in queue. So I guess when I was ready to go, it selected me into the remove fight. So I was like, sure, why not? I'll fight him again. And it was actually much easier than I thought it would. Especially for, wait, it gives you 15? Wait, which one gives you a lot? Not that one. Oh, maybe it's for, like, completing it for the first time, you get a lot of it. Okay, I see. Well, anyways, I do have Snowcloak selected, only. Okay. So it's pretty much just a small party. Ugh. So I randomly just did remove again for a second time, without even noticing, and I was like, sure, why the hell not? Like, once I'm done with this dungeon, then I'm pretty sure I can stop the stream there. Let me see the currency again. Yeah. I'm gonna need more Tombstone Poetics. Or whatever currency I can get. They probably took the jobs already. I'm finding out about this gig work stuff on this app and that it's literally just first come, first serve. And then once you are done for the day, then you would have to reapply to somewhere else again. It's literally just a one-time thing with these things. And I never even noticed. How many accommodations did I get? 1. What were they saying here? Aya's a reminder falling into the beard is a one-shot. Though I will confess it is as fluffy as it looks. I tried to dash the first time. That's funny. I'm sure we all wanted to lay ourselves on Ramu's finest electrifying beard. And here we go. Ugh. Whoops. Yeah, I was just reading up on some things on Twitter that I would probably like to discuss during this. If I ever do this smoothly. Ooh. Snowcloak. It's a vast wonderland of treasures with a purific white pleasure. Alright, let's go. So yeah, I was like reading up on something that couldn't be any more true. It was, hiya! I was like, why couldn't it come out? Wait. I was like, why couldn't it come out though? Wait. Wait, what? Whoa. Jesus. I was like, why weren't you healing me there? Woo. Okay. Jesus, that couldn't have been more scary. Okay. I feel like this dungeon is gonna be even more scarier than like figuring this place out. At least this guy knows where to go. Right, it's the 8 button. So I saw this like Twitter thread that it couldn't be any more true. Like, do you know how like some Pokemon in from like, I guess when Mega Evolution was introduced. Yeah, when like some of the Mega Evolution Pokemon that were introduced for like solo Pokemon. Oh god. Jesus. Is your healing okay? Jesus, okay. I don't even know if I'm gonna finish this. Oh god. Wait, a polar bear? Wait. Maybe I'm just that underleveled. No, it can't be. We're fixed at like level 50. It shouldn't be. Alright. Dropped a tiny key. I'm pretty sure someone's gonna pick that up. Yep. Ugh. Yeah, like some of them were true, to be honest, because like when you look at some of the Mega Evolution Pokemon, for example, like Mawile and Sableye, it really like gives them a disadvantage because like they're solo Pokemon, and that like they are now incapable of getting they're now incapable of giving evolution to themselves. All right. This will be hard. All right. Yeah, like Mawile and Sableye are both like solo evolution Pokemon. They don't even evolve. And yet like, oh god. You better... Okay. How's this gonna be so hard? I feel this dungeon is going to be too stubborn to think about talking, or else I'm going to feel like I'm going to die at some point. Nope. Looks like it's slippery from the outside. Okay. I'm going to come over here. But yeah, like, Mawile and Sableye are like standalone Pokemon. They don't even evolve or anything, but now that they have a Mega Evolution to their name, that it makes them feel useless to be able to evolve into newer forms. Which kind of sucks, actually. Ooh. Nah. That said slaying, not like fendering, so that's not for me. Oh, hi. Yeah, we're gonna take on one at a time here. Unless you're gonna bring the other guy over. Unless you're just gonna bring the other guy over. Thanks. God, these Gubus are actually pretty strong. There we go. Wait, can we survive in this? Ugh. That's such a that oh oh, you were a nasty bugger. So like, what other Pokemon that are like standalone Pokemon that are unable to evolve now because of their Mega Evolutions? Like Heracross or Pinsir? Yeah, Pinsir and Heracross are other examples. Pinsir, Heracross, Mawile. Oh, god damn it! I don't have any. I swear I'm gonna die randomly here. Yeah, Pinsir, Heracross, Mawile, Sableye. I guess, I don't know why I'm thinking of Delibird, but he has a Paradox form. Okay, okay. I'm just gonna do this anyways. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, you fucker. Alright. Whoa. What the hell is that? Holy crap! It's a Yeti! And he's throwing snowballs at me! Back off, beast! I got a gun! Oh my god. It's actually a fucking Yeti. Wait, come on. Listen to me! Oh god. Wait, are you summoning? Exploding snowballs. Ow. Okay. Yeah, heal your DPS. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Okay, okay. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Have we not done like half his health yet? Oh, that's gonna... I think we're gonna have to move that... Oh, God. Oh, the DPS are dead. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, okay. Okay. Just gotta wait for the other DPS. Yeah. The two of them died. One of them's revived now. It's these freaking snowballs. Oh, the other guy's revived now. Okay. Yeah, they're being in the crossfire of those snowballs. It's not good. This Yeti is so damn strong. Whoa. Okay. As long as we're still living. I mean, I pretty much told that story about the thread anyways. I just find it so sad how, like, some of the Pokemon... Yeah. Oh, one of them died again. Yeah, I kind of feel sad that some of those Pokemon are not able to evolve anymore because of their Mega Evolutions. Have to make huge snowballs and then chuck at him to stun... Oh, you can cancel it? I didn't know that. Whoa. I mean, I'm still living. Whew. And he's dead. Yes! Woo! We're good. Let me check the coffins. Gauntlets. No. Okay. We're good. There should be one more thing ahead of us. Ugh. Okay. I gotta stand back here. Okay. I was being a little bit cautious. This one gives you so many memories. I feel like I'm scared for this one. Okay. These are tiny little sprites here. Wait, what did that say the next thing I have to do? I have to what with the apostate? Oh my god. Hey, at least we're more than halfway done now. Oh. Hiya! Okay. I can tank the hits. I can tank the hit. Ow. Okay, we're good. think I was gonna say something else too, and then I just remembered, like, I think I remember telling that, oh god. I think I remember saying, like, how the last, like, every year for Fan Expo, they always do, like, these guest cancellations. Well, apparently I did jinx myself. Oh god. Yeah, apparently I did jinx myself for one person that I really was dying to meet. Was Roger Craig Smith. I know he does like the voice of Sonic and also Mirage from Apex and Ezio from Assassin's Creed. And he's not going to be coming this year, which I am actually disappointed that I jinxed myself for it. Oh! Oh, it's a Cyclops. He looks like he belongs in Dragon Quest. Oh, okay. Yeah, this guy would look like he would belong in Dragon Quest instead of here. Okay. Ooh. Stand in the middle. Heh. Okay, we're good. Oh, and now we're doing dragons. Okay. Okay. Except no lips. I didn't even notice that. I was looking at his, like, beady, floppy eye going around. Okay. Oh, hey. You're not a monster. Okay. Yeah. I think what I'm just fearing for these dungeons here is that my HP cuts in too close to me dying, and then my healer heals me. Like, they changed that in the new Dragon Quest and the other stuff upcoming in the Dragon Quest remake. Yeah. I'm actually excited about those remakes. Even though it's gonna be yet another Octopath, like... Yeah, even though it's gonna be yet another Octopath, like, visual design, it's Dragon Quest. Fenrir? Huh. Okay. This is not Ice Hearts, but it looks like it's her pet. Okay. We'll just have to see how this fight goes. It looks like it's giving out much weaker damage than that Yeti was. Whoop. Why was he wagging his butt? Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, thank you for the heal. Wait, can I mesh out of this? Oh my god, I can. Oh wait, no. Okay, I gotta move. Okay. I guess I should have been, okay. Wait, don't do that. Okay, okay. No mashing? Okay. I was wondering. Why were you in front of that? You were supposed to avoid that. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Whoa. Oh, I see. Oh god. Okay, okay. Yep, yep. You got me, you got me. At least he's trying to bite me. That's all that matters. I should probably put Holmes Gang on. Yeah, because of that. Okay. Now we're back to fighting. Okay, what's it trying to do again? Oh. Storm's Path. Wait, that's mine. Does it have any buffs? Arrow. Sustaining wind damage over time. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, dude. Whoa. Ah, shit. I wasn't fast enough. I knew what she was doing. Shit. Oh my god. Okay, okay, let me heal myself. Oh, I knew what she was doing. Okay. Oh shit, I'm low, I'm low, I'm low. I'm surprised none of us all died at the same time. Like, I think our GPS has died like at least 3 times by now. But that's nothing to worry about. That's nothing to be toxic about too. Like, I'm having much more fun with this than Overwatch has ever done in 8 years. All right. Ready to get my run on. Ah, fuck. Wait. No. No. I'm sorry. Except. Oh my god, I ran too fast. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Oh god. Oh, fuck. Okay. Just gotta keep your range. Okay. We can do this. Actually, yeah, we'll do this. We'll do this. Yes! Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh, fuck. That was a little bit rough. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. Let me... Oop. Shit. I can't accommodate the healer. That healer was doing so much to us. Oh my god. Okay. We're good. Ugh. Okay. We're done. We finished Snowcloak. Oh. Jeez, that took like a half hour too. These dungeons are so long. Fucking Fenrir. I feel like she wouldn't be here, but it was her pet.
Tales do not do you justice, warrior of light. Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man. no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Well, that's where the summoning crystal is located as well. Oh, let me breathe. Holy smokes. I don't think I got accommodated for that. Did I? Yeah, I don't think so. Oh well. But yeah. This has been like the most non-toxic like community and game than Overwatch would ever have the balls to have for the past 8 years. Oh my god. I mean, if this is what level 50 dungeons are gonna be like for the remainder of this game, then I'm kind of scared. That took longer than I expected. What news, Brygarn? So Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable. But from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised, Brygarn. We may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions had not been idle. Minfilia and Urianger have been busy pursuing the archives of House Fortemps, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Ugh, man. Ain't that the truth? We'll do one more. For the greater good. Got Spike going full chocobo as a Pictomancer. Oh, that's awesome. Antecedent, you come to us straight from the archives of House Fortemps. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Also, she has a coat. Why can't you get a coat, Alfinode? With that it had, Urianger and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She laid down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortemps. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Aymeric might take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that the tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I expected, Sir Aymeric. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected of a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service of the Fury, or to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We're all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not pressure to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed? Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have even been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mogulmog XII, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mogul Guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have been both in abundance. Can that be truly all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte, somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of this second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart had some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route. Most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlayan may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it would take us to survey the entire tunnel system. Okay, so instead of reaching to that crystal, reaching to that crystal in Snowcloak, we have to find one that's actually accessible outside of the dungeon. While Minfilia looks into our aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The 3rd unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our numbers. Porthos is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Yeah, look up to me. Right. Good. I knew you would understand. Yu Hayes can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in this investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Alright. Speak with Yu Hayes. There you are, Brigarn. Commander Leveler instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the 3rd hail from Ulta, and for a man accustomed to feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago I received a word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danifin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. I forget that these guys get paid for this. Alright. It looks like it's just outside where the dungeon is. Oh my god. I'm not gonna get over how stressful that dungeon was. Like, I mean, I died once, but I was immediately revived. But I was actually, like, smart. I just felt bad for our DPS in that dungeon, though, because, like, they died, like, 3 different times. Thous balls, my ankle is on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went on ahead through Danifin Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for the tracks. The snow is fresh, so it shouldn't be hard to find. Ah, great. Do I have to look for tracks? Oh no, it's just in that location. I'm pretty sure I can just, like, just fly over the mountain. Yeah, no, I could have swore there were other solo Pokemon that are capable of Mega Evolution, but they don't evolve normally. Ah. Fresh prints. No, no, no. I found prints. No, no, no. Fingerprints. I don't think so. Yeah, let me look at the thing for a second. Like any other Pokemon that are Mega Evolving, but are standalone Pokemon. Oh yeah, Kangaskhan. But was that prince was in a can? Was that also a prince joke? Okay, yeah, Kangaskhan, Aerodactyl, Heracross, Mawile, Absol. Oh yeah, and Sableye, and Audino. Even Audino, I would have loved to see in like a baby form of it. That was also a region that was like, didn't have a lot of like past evolutions to go for. But it was also a good idea too, because I've said this before, that the first Black and White games only had you go through all the Gen 5 Pokemon until you beat the main story. And then you were able to see other generation Pokemon in post-game. Which was a nice little twist at like, having more diversity and variety with more Pokemon in your party. The Heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great scale of beasts and Haze. I think he went east on his own. The Heretics split up, so we did too. Oof, okay. Looks like you were able to catch up to me. Oh, how dare you, sir? Oh, you're injured. Hang on a minute. Uh-huh, Is that a chocobo with a sombrero? He's looking at me in suspicion. Is that a freaking Mexican chocobo? I can't. A Mexican chocobo. Oh god. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the Heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice that they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in my gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in the groups of 3 or less in the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speak for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your research to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Okay. There's gonna be a planned ambush in the observatorium then. Aha! Found you. I found you. Suspicious Corthan. I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with these blue coats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. We'll stay with him then, if you think you'll fare any better. No, there's no need for that. Ugh. There are places like this in my homeland. sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yet our lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I have done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. Oh, woe is me. Fancy meeting you here, Brygon. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither? What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came out not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and her shinobi, we might better have discovered this connection, or we might never have. Master Alfino was too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for this spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I will accompany you until the investigation is complete. This is a most generous offer, Lady Yugiri, and one which I will gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, Brygarn, let us wait inside for Captain Ilbert to return and deliver his report. Yeah. Do. Here we go in here. Oh yeah, no, he's out here. Captain Ilbert seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it would bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. And that is where I should end it. Man, what a stream. And I have no idea how to handle this new page here. I'll probably just look in this tab here. But yeah, that is it for today. I hope you guys enjoyed that as much as I did. Oh, okay. Now I just gotta figure out if I want to raid somebody or just call it for tonight. You know what? My friend Kat is streaming. So we are gonna raid the message. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just gonna raid the message cat like meow. And we'll go from there. Probably just be a one-man raid, but we'll see to it that she gets the message, alright? Oh, wow. I didn't even realize this this is how this works. Okay. Well, I'm gonna raid, or I guess stream over to Cat. And for next stream, it will be... Yeah, for next stream, it will be Monday, and I'll continue more of Final Fantasy XIV. Hopefully, it will be the last part of Post-Realm Reborn. I've done a dungeon, and I've done a raid boss twice in a row. One was unintentional. So, yeah. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the stream. Next stream will be Monday. Oh, I could just do that? Okay. Let me just, actually, yeah, I'll just do it in the stream manager. Let me just exit out here. We'll do more Final Fantasy on Monday. And thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys later. Take care.